Stream. So what do you think? Is this too dark? I think it's probably too dark. All right, let's do it. So I'm still trying to work my way through plugging in my code and getting through all this non-compile-y stuff. Setting up my Unity project and getting some parts plugged in. Now like I said, I created a field previously, and you can see that there. I was editing that a little bit earlier. Not sure why that looks like that. So I should probably fail to find the entry point. So probably should get my stuff compiled. Lots and lots of not compiled. I put in some camera scripts, which were part of this setup. Select each button in inspector. Drag the object with a football camera object script. Select manager. Set active camera. So each one of these should have its own little setting. Follow speed. What is, let's see, football camera height. I actually don't remember what these camera heights are. All right, let's go. Let's see if I can see this stuff and set it on the other side. So I did have these set. I don't know what follow speed would be, but I don't have them attached to my football, to be honest. I have a football object on the screen, but camera height, which one's height? Y 90? So would camera height in code here be the Y axis setting in the Unity interface, and the Unity, what is it? Inspector. Where the camera is concerned, because there's not like a, I don't know what height is, because there's not a height in the inspector. So it's like, is that the Y? It must be the Y, right? Because that's how far it goes up. Okay, so yeah, all right, so we have 90. So if I want to have my camera height match my, oh, which one is this? This is visitor sideline. Visitor sideline Y is 100. Because I kind of want to have a top view, right? And then camera height is 100. Sideline distance. Oh, wow. This is not, oh, I didn't rename this. This is visitor, oh, it's visitor sideline. Oh, it is visitor sideline. Okay, all right, 100 feet. So the update method, the camera value is directly assigned to the Y component of the target position vector, which determines the camera's position in Unity. The y-axis of the camera's transformed component reflects this value in the camera position. Okay, so what I'd probably want for, I don't know what, sideline distance, that'd be X. So if I was to go sideline, I don't know, visitor. I think that's 20, and Z is the rotation. I don't, or okay. Oh, well, no, Z is the up and down angle. X is left, right, Y is up, down, and Z is whether or not we're looking kind of up or down. So they call it look ahead distance. I guess. Rotation is 20. Oh, rotation. Oh, up, rotating. Oh, I thought that was side to side position. So it's the rotation. Oh, okay. So follow speed, sideline distance. What is it? Camera height, follow speed, look ahead distance, football position. Trying to decide where how I want this to so camera height, sideline distance. What is sideline distance? Does sideline distance represent in terms of my sideline camera trying to focus on the ball. Put the sideline camera in relation to the football. And look ahead distance. Highlight this represents the horizontal distance on the x-axis. Okay. Look at distance is the z-axis. Okay, so let's just put it in the same amount. So I've got my look ahead distance. I have it set at 200. Is it 200 positive? Sideline negative 200, and then an x of 20. Okay, so negative 200 and sideline distance is 20. Okay, so we'll just save that, and then we'll go over the home sideline. Home sideline is going to be, let's see, can I see this a little bit better somewhere? Let's go ahead and shrink this for a minute. Okay, and we'll shrink that for a minute too. Okay, so we have positive 200 for look ahead distance. Y 100, camera high 100. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. So it's 200, 100, and 0 for the X position. Oh, that's 0. And then I kind of messed that other one up. So let's go back to visitor sideline. I put in 20 for the X, but it's actually, that's the sideline distance. That's 0. So this should be 0. 0, 100, negative 200. Okay, so this is 0 as well. Follow speed. I don't know what follow speed is. But we'll go end zone camera. And we'll go to the end zone camera here. It doesn't matter which one's which, but well, I guess we should go 1 to 1. All right, so we've got negative 300 for X, 101. Negative 300 for X, which is sideline distance. Y is the same, which is height at 100. And we have a Z of 1, which is the look ahead distance. I don't know if that's correct. I feel like that might not be right, but although this one says the same thing, but this one's positive 300. End zone camera 2. End zone camera 2. We've got camera height is 100 to be consistent. Sideline distance is now 300. And look ahead distance is 1. I have no idea what the follow speed's going to be. We'll just go with 2. I don't know what that is. Guess we'll find out if my camera is like falling off the pace or something. Guys are moving too fast. So yeah, let's go ahead and go check out my next steps. Now this is not compiling, but I will fix that. I just want to get all the code in place first. All right. Initially disable all cameras in the default one. Add the follow script to each camera. Okay, so we got connect buttons to your camera manager. I don't really have a camera manager. What would a camera manager look like? Oh, camera manager. Oh, wait, no. That is... That... Wait. In inspector... oh, add buttons for each camera angle. Angle? Add camera. Switching controls in here. Add buttons for each camera angle. Right click on control panel, UI button. Control panel, UI button. Controls panel? I don't have a controls panel. What's a control? Do I need to create a controls panel? Did it say create a controls panel? Add camera switching controls in your controls panel. I don't know what that is. That's a new thing you're throwing at me. Did it tell me to put in a controls panel? Viewport. Okay, I don't remember anything about it. First, create a script to manage multiple angles. Alright. I'm gonna have to ask the question. I don't know what the heck is a controls panel. Controls panel? Right click, controls panel, UI button. Did I put a controls panel in here? Content container. Playbook, simulator panel. Huh. I don't have anything called controls panel. What is the controls panel? Did you have me create one? I must have skipped lost steps somewhere. On the step 6, add camera switching controls. What am I going to do with the camera switching controls, you might ask? I don't know. But I did want all 4 camera angles. Whether or not I'm going to use them or how I'm going to use them, maybe I'll be stuck with one. I don't know how complex adding camera angles is. What does that do? I was just kind of trying to think. It might be kind of cool to, because when you're working with a sim, you're not bound to trying to keep things looking pretty for the user, right? Because the user you can't be flipping cameras around while you're um, while a user's controlling players, because they'll get all disoriented, and that's not good. So you have to stay in one place and follow the camera, according to where the ball is in one direction. But you never know. I mean, if it's a long pass that's supposed to go far, maybe it'd be pretty cool to have an end zone camera where you could see the ball coming down and catches the ball or not catches the ball or whatever, because it's all just UI. So it'd be cool to be able to switch around. Now, I don't know how well that works in the terms of when you're changing camera angles during gameplay. Does that mean I have to do something that's kind of weird? I don't know. I mean, how do you set up the crowd so it doesn't look weird when you're flipping around? I don't know. That's why nobody does it, because maybe it's hard. I'm trying to plan something to do something that I think would be cool, but it's probably already gone through somebody's head, and they go, yeah, now I know why you don't do that. They've already answered that question for themselves. But I mean, I guess my thought is, if it's a long pass, sometimes going into an end zone camera view might be kind of cool. And so you flip to the end zone that's closest to the ball or whatever, and you can see the camera. Now, I'm not sure. Do I want it? Trying to figure out how in my head how some of this is going to work, but we'll get there. We'll figure it out. All right. Let's go see what this person said was. All right, so I go, I'm going to Costco for just a minute when I get off work. Then I'm taking them to Caden. Okay. Create a control panel. Yeah, let me walk you through creating one now. Oh. Creating a controls panel for camera switching. Create the controls panel. In your hierarchy, select your simulation panel. Oh, okay. Right click UI panel. Right click UI panel. Okay, we're getting there. I'm starting to understand this stuff a little bit, and this is going to be my controls panel. Okay. How about view controls panel? I think that's better. Controls panel. I don't know what else I would be controlling, to be honest. Set rec transform properties, bottom stretch. Left 20, right 20, bottom 20, which you can't do. Left 20, right 20, height 80. Or as needed. I don't actually know that I want it that big. It's a big controls panel. I mean, for me, the controls panel should be something of the more, I mean, like, I'm thinking a little thing that goes over in the corner like this. If I'm doing it at all, I want it to be something of this nature. And then I will put it down here. Actually, you know what? Where else would be a better place? If you're just... I don't know. I think up here in the corner would be good. Outside of my scoreboard. Call this one a 2014-50 just because height 120 and right 20. All right, so I got that. Add camera switching buttons. Right click on controls panel UI. Controls panel UI. And then I'm going to go UI button. Button. And rename to aerial button. No, why aerial? Go. Call it. Visitor end zone button. What is it? What is it gonna go with? Bottom left. Bottom left. And then we're going to go 120, 60, Y, 30, 10. 30, 10. And 120, 60. Find the text child of the button. Change text to Arial. Find the text child. I would rather just be an arrow, to be honest. I just want an arrow that points our end zone. I actually think it'd be cool to have it just kind of linked to a section of the field. Yeah, I'm probably going too deep on this because I think it's going to be, like I said, it's going to be a sim thing, not a user control thing, at least I think. So probably going a little too far on this. So we'll just leave it at that. We'll call it visitor end zone. And we'll go with that for now. And we will make this a little bigger just for the sake of making my life easier. And then we'll go back to this and we'll move it on here. Just go with something like that. And then we're going to go C, Control V, V, V. And this one's going to be visitor or home. Or actually, it should probably be end zone button because that's not consistent. It's not end zone. End zone button 2. And this should be end zone button 1. And we will go back and change this to end zone. End zone button 2. And then we'll go here, here, and we'll call this home end zone. Easy 2. End zone 2 text. End zone 1 text. End zone 2. Can't read it anyway, it's going to be too tiny, so who cares what it says. Probably should just be an image of some kind. And this will be visitor sideline. Visitor text, and this guy's going to be home sideline and home text and home. Perfect. Okay, we got buttons. We got buttons. Now they're probably not the most centered in here. All right, so we're going to go with 210. Looks good. 210. We'll put that at 210 also. And this one probably should be not that. We'll go with, let's do bottom center instead. And then this will be bottom right. And this one will be top center. And this one will be bottom center. Okay. We'll set that at 70. And then what are you at? Oh, 70 also. And then position Y, negative 49. I don't even know what center is on this. What would center be? Oh, probably 0 here. Yeah, okay. Position Y, we'll go with 30. 30 seems kind of... Oh, okay, so this will be what, negative 30? Sure. I didn't give myself any space, but can I do something with that text to align it better? Let's go, go with this and this. Do they already have that? You would think, but it doesn't, it's not displaying that way. Visitor's way at the top. Actually, that one's pretty good. I think visitor just maybe too big and it's causing it to wrap some. Doesn't seem like it's that big, but why do some of these have, like these ones are in the center. -70, 0. See, like this one and this one are centered, but that one and that one are not. Why is that? Color tint. Oh, that one has an extra. Oh, I see what happened. You can't, don't hit enter. Don't hit enter. That's your problem, Ken. You're entering a thing you should not. It's actually putting... There we go. Too much text. Okay, so here we go. Now we got our little camera controls. It's for my entertainment only, because I don't know how much I'm going to implement that, but we'll see. Just to have it, so I can see things happening from different angles. It's the tricky part is going to be getting the crowd around the field. It's not really, I don't think the problem of changing camera angles is a big deal. It's changing what the view looks like when you do make that change. Players will move when they move, and they're going to go where they go. But your camera angle is going to be its own thing. All right. So we did that. We copied, created, add play control buttons, optional. No, there's no play control buttons. Connect camera buttons to camera manager. Okay, so select aerial in hierarchy, which I don't have an aerial. I don't know why it keeps calling them that. But I mean, aerial, what is aerial? I mean, I got this 2 different sidelines. An aerial would be what? Just right above the play? I don't know. That might be interesting, but I don't know. I mean, to me, that's the sideline button. You put it up high enough, you look down, that's your sideline button. Now it's going to determine on how offset you're going to allow it to be. Right now I'm 20, which I think is like 20 yards. But I could. You know, you could have a fixed camera that moves with it, and it just zooms. Can you zoom? No, I think the camera moves. I don't think it really zooms, right? Just so if it gets far away, it's just far away. I don't see a button here for zooming. I think you just move the camera closer. Anyway, so connect camera button to camera manager. Okay, so select aerial button. Well, we'll just go with the end zone because that's the button we're working on at the moment. In the inspector, find the button component. Okay, so we're here. Click the plus icon under on click. Oh, there's a plus? Oh, there is. Check that out. Drag your object with football camera manager script to the field. Camera. From the function drop-down, select football camera. Oh, there's a function? Oh, wait, oh. I don't think it's compiling at the moment. Football, on click, drag your object. From the function drop down, select football camera. I don't. Pretty sure that's the object I've been working on. Yeah, it's a camera manager. Okay. I think what I need to do is get this thing to compile. We've got some compilation issues here, and I don't think we're ready for prime time. Let's go see what the Copilot says here. Can you see when this one is not compiling? I wonder if I should attach this to Unity. It should probably blow up a bunch of errors. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Lots and lots of fun errors. Oh, we got some ambiguity between visitor sideline camera dot football and visitor sideline camera dot football. What? End zone, end zone. This one, look, it doesn't even tell you what the problem is. Explain and fix the current code. Here's how the code can be fixed. What is the explain part of that? You got this error because visitor silent camera class does not inherit from the mono behavior, which is required. Oh. So all I need to do is add this mono behavior thing. Colon, mono behavior. fix anything? Maybe. How many have I got? I got 84 errors, 75 errors. Oh, that actually fixed a lot right there. I got pretty far with that one. Okay, so it's probably the same thing here. Nope. 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 Okay, so we're still dealing with the errors from... these ones have the mono behavior. So we are still off on something. It's not complaining about mono behavior on this one though. Rename to avoid ambiguity. Football target. Updated to use the renamed variable. I probably have a football. I'm not going to say target. Target seems like football. Focus? I don't know. Football focus? Football focus. We're going to go with focus. I don't like target. Sorry. I'm overruling on your naming conventions. And this is just this file. Sheesh. Alright, I got so many errors. Let's go down here and see what we got. Are all of these in this one file? No. Oh. Well, let's do the mono behavior there. And then visitor sideline. Home sideline. Mono behavior. Okay, well hopefully that'll reduce some of my problems. Okay. Didn't really fix anything when I did that. Bummer. This isn't working. How come I'm getting the same errors? So because they got to be the same on. Okay. I don't know what's going on. So they got to be unique within the class to other objects? That don't sound good. So the football object has to be unique across the entire application. Why the ambiguity errors? And they are all supposed to be focusing on the same object, but it's requiring that I give each a different name. Supposes private fields with serialized, which might generate internal property access with the same name. Inheritance: a visitor sideline camera inherits from a base class that also defines football focus. Creates ambiguity. To resolve this, you can rename the private field in each camera script to unique. Okay, so let's do this then. So we're not going to call it football focus. We're going to go football visitor view. Oh wait. Football focus. We're gonna go like this, 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 and that. And then wait a minute, do I have two? End zone camera on. Oh, end zone camera on. Dang it. Football end zone view 1. Okay. And then this is supposed to be visitor sideline camera. Oh. This is supposed to be end zone camera. Oh, is that the problem I'm encountering? That could be part of it. Let's go see what I got laid out here. Maybe my classes are all named the same. That would be a problem. Visitor sideline camera. See, this is supposed to be home sideline camera. Oops. Nope, go back. I see what the problem is. This one is end zone camera 2. End zone camera 2. End zone camera 1. Home sideline camera and visitor sideline camera. Okay, and then these, the problem is not, I don't think the problem was that. I just had the same class being called. So I can go back to this and go football focus. Change this to football. Because it can now. I don't think I was going to have any problem. A problem was my naming conventions. My namings that I've been putting in there were all the same on the same values, which was bad. Now everybody's not complaining about ambiguity no more. That brought it down to a significantly fewer errors. Now, I still got problems, but hopefully not so many. Now we're in game session. All right. I do have, as I thought I did, a game session. Game setup, module, camera, UI. Nope. Did I actually take the game session out? Oh, okay. I think, yeah, as a model I needed to create. Don't feel like this is plugged in, to be honest. Yeah, maybe it is. All right, let's go to my models, and we're going to call this add new item. We're going to call this one run game .cs. I need to define the game session model for the game controller .cs. What is it expecting to be there? So I can define this. Is that the best way to do it? Probably not, but it should work. I need to create, the models are essentially the structs from Go, but in C# they're models. Is that all that's in there? I don't feel like that's all that should be there, but we'll use it. If it gets me past my, I'm going to have to do a lot of adjustments for this anyway. Okay. Problem completing my request. What's wrong with my request? Look at that, that's just a big, bad, ugly globbery. Oh. Fine. Team does not contain a team ID. I think my model might be missing something. Yeah, I know it's missing something. It's not really a might. It's more of a, yeah, it's missing something and I'm being too lazy to do it myself. So we're gonna ask you to do it. I'm gonna put this in my player object, which I've already got. Player ID, name, position, and model type. So we don't have this though. It's just gonna go over in my run game because that is what we need. And we're down to 21 errors. 21 beautiful errors. The count, he really likes his counting. Or at least he thinks it's pretty funny to talk about his counting, because he likes to laugh. He's a good-spirited fellow. What do you think? Should we be counting more often? Because it seems like it's so much fun when the count does it. Although these are errors, and it's not so funny. It's more like 21 horrible errors. Slightly different emotions coming from the sadness. We're still missing. You got the server because it does not contain a properly named session ID. Yeah, well, if you'd stop giving me half-cocked answers. Stop giving me half an answers and I wouldn't have half an answers. It's gonna do it again. Collection play. Oh, collection play. Because that's for the playbook. So we got the plays. But we have a collection play ID name off formation ID, play type ID, play image. It's missing the steps. Why does the steps go in the collection play? Add this property to fix the issue. Wait, what? Collection plays don't have steps. Oh. Collection plays are not the same thing. That's a user play or team play. It's not even a user play. User has plays in their collection. So it's collection plays are the ones that the user owns. The team has plays, so it'd be a team play. And if that's the play that this is, that's a different answer. And the team play doesn't have steps either. The play, the generic play, the play object, it's almost like I should stop calling them plays and call them play definitions. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe I should just need to change my whole play nomenclature and call them play definitions. Because a play definition has all the stuff you need to actually run the play. And that could be a lot of stuff, but it's not necessarily owned by a user or anything like that. It's just the definition. So I think everywhere I have this, or I'm just going to call this play definition. We're going to go like this. We're going to put this in there instead. We don't need this because that's silly. Team ID, position grid, X, grid Z, X, animation trigger, Huh. Might be a good thing to have, but I am going to change my whole thing. Play step, alright. It changed my names, which is kind of bugging me, but Run game needs to have these, but it's the play definition. So run game in the models. We need the steps and the player actions. We'll do that. Okay, so this is still kind of awkward, but we'll make it work for the moment. Run game. Game session. We have game session has a session ID. Teams. Team ID, name, and players. Play step. Oh, we got a play step also. Player actions. Okay, so these are different, but probably are the same. Because they're in the run game. Team ID, position, grid X, grid Z, is learning, or is running animation trigger. Okay, I don't know why. Oh yeah, did I change my collection play? It's not the collection play, it's play definition now. Play definition. And we will go through the project. I'm swapping out errors for other errors. It's because I have to identify the difference between my objects, which had just occurred to me needs to be different. So we're going to go, oh, I got 150 errors again. Jeez Louise, 150 files again. Every time I work in Unity, I'm adding like hundreds of files. It's just goofy. So the playbook has types. But this play here is more definitive of, this is a play definition. So I'm going to change this, which is going to break the world. I know, but I have to. Control Shift F. And we are going to go with the whole word, that thing. And we're going to go replace with play definition. And actually, we are actually going to change it in most places. Don't need to make that change though. Don't need to make that change though. But we'll probably want to change this one. A lot of these are just changing comments. Same thing. We don't need to do that one. All right, so go to handler.go. Play proto object. Come to play definition proto object. Just looking to make sure I'm not like ID embody doesn't match URL. Handler.go. These are all codular. They indeed need to be changed. Play definition service playbook.go. Yep. Don't always need to change comments because sometimes it's but the codular items need to be changed for sure. Comments, don't need to change comments. Why do I need not even, I don't even know if that's the right comment to begin with. I think that's supposed to be player ID. Mock. Types. Prefix play result. Again, not a thing. Alright, so let's just go here and change this myself. Did I break some stuff? You're like, yeah, that's probably a pretty strong possibility. I do need to go over and adjust my terminal or my make gen here. cdbffn go ms/com make gen. Okay, so that should bring some of these errors and make them go away. Okay, that's a little better. Not as ugly as it was a half second ago. Tests are usually a problem anyway, because I gotta keep them up, and I'm not too good at that. I got to fix that at the time. Simulator. Test, and run by echo. Oh, did I just not get around to making that change? Yep. This is a play result though. Prefix game state. State ID. Jeez, I just copied these things and it didn't. Prefix? Prefix route IDs, and position. Is that like a formation here, is that? Well, I don't even think I need that one. What the heck is that one for? Team. I don't think formation is here. A simulator. Simulator doesn't need a formation ID. Not even sure formation needs all the ones it has, but I'll take that out. Test, mock. Okay. Not great to have your tests failing, but they're not the current problem. Test, 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 test. Alright, I think we're back on track. At least it makes it look that way. Oh, alright. Sometimes I'm just sitting here, I get snacky. Like I need snacks. I need some salty snacks. I'll be right back. Just trying to get all of my code recompiling after I make these mega monstrous restructures. I'm down to 13 errors. I had 80, so making pretty good progress. What is the problem here? It cannot be found. Are you missing using directing or similar reference? It probably is missing, but I don't know what that's supposed to be. Playbook card UI. Oh, I have a object that's going to be my playbook object. That's kind of a tricky thing. Because it's a scene within my objects, which I'm thinking I'm getting rid of, but I don't know if I want a 3D scene. It's currently set up as a 3D scene, which is going to throw These aren't salty. It's quite tasty. Kind of like if Chex and Cracker Jacks had a baby. Man, I really fill up my garbage fast. Bottles and whatever the what's whatever the what's it nuts. All right. Add the correct namespace or ensure copy script is included in the project. Ensure the UI script is correctly implemented and accessible. That one's going to be a little bit trickier because I don't have the playbook thing up right now. Play definition. You got this error because lambda expression blah 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 was declared with a parameter type of this definition, but the delegate action play definition expects parameters of this may not cause the compiler to reject the code. What? Well, replace all occurrences of server-config.instance.api base URL with server-config instance get environment API. Really? All right. Because it does not have a property or method named API base URL. Instead, based on the provided type signatures, it has a method called get environment API URL that likely serves a similar purpose. This must be happening because the code is trying to access an non-existent property. The correct method to retrieve the API URL. Okay, well, why does that seem interesting? Oh, I knew that sounded familiar. So it obviously named it something different. Let's go find out what this is. Server config.instance. And this is in the server config, which is fine. Initialize API URL to API URL. Get the appropriate URL based on build type. Called when the game starts up. Apply settings from the scriptable object. Returns the appropriate URL based on the current environment. Unity editor, development build, development API URL, production API URL. I don't actually have either one of those set, but I think I want to get the base URL. I'm going to call it this because this is what I was using. And return development. Where is this one defined? Playbook for the playbook. Cannot convert method group API URL to non-delegate type string. Did you intend to invoke this? Editor scene manager does not exist in the current context. Yeah, we're definitely looking a lot better. I mean, we're down to 14 total. That includes warnings. I do still have to fix some of these. Let's see what your problem is now. Oh, it needs closure. It needs closure, man. All right, so now we just got playbook problems. I'll end this set server URL. I don't know what that is though. Scene manager and playbook does not contain a definition for set server URL. Playbook service. I do have a service. And what's it thinking it's supposed to be? Set server. API base URLs right here, but this can be set once at the application startup from a static config file or editor script. Right, it's supposed to be in the config. Server config. But the why? But my server config actually is not defining that either. Where is this value? Oh, it's right there, and it is set. Yeah, your footballsim.com. Okay, so we're good. Everything looks pretty good in that statement. So what this should be doing is not using this. Should be using method to set the API URL during application installation before first API call. Get base URL. And base URL is supposed to be coming from server config, which is supposed to be API base URL. Which is going to be over here in the playbook service. And then get base URL, we'll just dump that and put this in instead. And we'll just get rid of that. No, no está bien. Show URL saved successfully. Color.green. Save settings. Why do I need to save the new? What are they talking about? Save settings? What? I don't know what that's for. Server URL saved successfully, color green. But why am I changing the server URL? I don't think I need to do that. Just get rid of that nonsense. Oh, was that a save settings? Maybe I shouldn't get rid of save settings. Oh, save settings. I just don't need this. Server URL input text. See, I don't need this whole blob. It's like, what is this? Server settings UI. I don't have a server settings UI, but I don't even know what I'm doing with this file. What does this file do? Close panel, test connection, show status, clear status, private void, save button. What does this thing do? This is an AI thing. Player prefs. Oh. If no saved URL, get from server config. Set initial value in input field. Setup button, event handlers. Test connection. Nope, I'm just getting rid of this. This whole thing can go away. I don't know what that is, but we don't want it. I do have a server config here, which is going to be game processing config, which means this, whatever that settings thing is. I may need a UI for that later, because I will have stuff that's settings, but I don't need it for this. Editor scene does not exist in the current context. I don't know what this is either. Close, other tabs, too many things open. Cannot convert int to string. Well, we definitely have to get that going at some point, but we're not there yet. Collection play. The type or namespace does not. Why do we totally changed? We totally changed errors. A minute ago, it was all playbook problems. Now we're down to 2. What the heck? Is it like doing weird stuff? Could not be found. Are you missing? Where is this? Oh, now we're just down to this. Holy moly. And that one might be actually legit. I don't know where that is. Editor scene manager. Get build scenes. Get all scenes from build settings. All right, let's see if Copilot can help with this one. You got this error because the Editor Scene Manager class is part of the Entity Scene Management namespaces, which was not included in your file. Without the appropriate using directive, the compiler cannot. Oh. Oh, do I need to put that up here? That's all I need? It's just a using statement? That's all? Bam, all right. Can we attach to Unity now? Ah, boo. Back to the playbook problems. But I knew the playbook problems were a problem because that's like my newest thing I'm working on. It wasn't just something I simply broke. I gotta let the dog out just a minute. What's up, Reva? You ready? You done with downstairs? There's like this little hole in my wall on my stairway that as you're about to go down the steps on the second, we got a split level, so it goes down and then down again. But it's right at eye level. But and I know it's a hole because I've seen it multiple times, but a lot of times if I'm just, it looks like a spider or a bug. Maybe not a spider, but I always think spider because you got to think the worst. And oftentimes it is, when it is a bug, it's a spider. Doesn't always. Sometimes it's just some other random insect climbing up the wall. But generally, spiders, they like to go, ooh, look at me, I'm big and scary, even though they're usually small and scary. Yeah, I don't like spiders. What about it? What are you going to do about it? No, huh? Bring it on. I'm not scared of you. Just as long as you don't have 8 legs and 500 eyes, whatever the heck it is they have. What is the point of all those eyes anyway? I mean, really, They're this big. They're not missing much. There's not much to, not see. Not exactly sure that of having all those eyes. What's the point? It's like, do they all like give one little extra bit of information? All right, does not contain initialize base URL. Oh. Playbook service initialize API base URL. Well, I could maybe get this fixed. Get the appropriate URL based on build type. I don't need that. Do I? Server.config. Initialize API URL to API URL. So I have a playbook service, yes, but why does it need... I mean, if I get... Okay, so server config .cs has a playbook service. What is it? But playbook service has the playbook service has, so it feels like they are calling back to each other to do the same thing. If the latter exists, why do we need the former? Smells a little like frijoles in here. My wife made Mexican food yesterday, and the whole house wafted of pinto beans. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that. I don't think I need this. I don't know what that's for, but I'm getting rid of it. Problem solved. Initialize server config. I'm getting rid of that too, because again, don't need it. It's redundant. Okay, so now this object is a thing. I don't know how I want to proceed with this one. I do need to get this working, but I haven't. Do I start working on it now? Or do I finish what I was working on? Can I simply comment this out? No. That's not going to work, because now it says playbook card. What if I just comment out all of this for now? Let's toggle the block. Problem solved. Yay, I think we're solved. Okay, so now we can go back over here. Uh-oh. Okay, so I can't do that. So we're having problems with some of these. It says component has exited. But we don't have errors, do we? No. What is the problem then? I'm not seeing errors. Oh, there we go. That had to fix itself, I guess, before I could attach to it. All right, guess we're solved. Problem solved. So Unity has to build itself. You can't like just build into it. All right, so where was I? Let's go ahead and vanish that for a minute. We'll bring this back over here. And then we'll switch back over to this and this. And now connect camera buttons to camera manager. Oh, let's see if I can do this now. Select aerial button. Well, I don't have an aerial button, but we will go over and select end zone button. And we'll see if my code will work here. So it said what? Is it in the inspector? Find the button component. Did this. And we did this, and now click the icon under onClick. Drag your object or football manager script to the field. From the function drop down, select. Why is that not showing up then? Wait. Is it camera manager or camera control? Nope. Nope. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, so, well, let's see. I can try one more time. Do it fresh. Camera manager. Wait, what is it called? I thought camera manager. Football camera manager. I don't think it's called football camera. Yeah, I didn't think so. take a look. Let's see. At workspace. Take a look at my camera manager script. When I load it into when I load it into the click, there are no functions in the dropdown. Your class doesn't have any public methods at the zero parameters, which is what Unity's on-click event is. To fix this, you need to add appropriate public methods that can be called from UI button clicks. Here's how to modify your football camera manager. Well, you know, maybe if you had given me that stuff when I asked you to help me get that stuff in there in the first place. Set camera. Set active camera. I have a set active camera. Add these public methods for UI button on click events. Public void set sideline camera. Set active camera, set active camera. I don't have those things, but oh. I gotta change all of this code. This is all broken. Very broken. Okay, so we got end zone. I'll just call it end zone camera 1. End zone is not 2 words, so let's not do that. End zone camera 2. Control F. We will call this home camera. Home sideline camera. Oops. Visitor sideline camera. End zone camera. Okay. Guess I should probably make this camel case like everything else. All right, so now we should have actual valid cameras, and now I can reference what they're talking about. Okay, so we need functions. I guess. Set the new active camera. Set active camera, camera type. Oh, so we have this function, but we don't actually have the functions that are going to do it. Fine, whatever. But this is going to be a different number. Set. This is end zone. Gosh darn it. What the heck, man? Oh, sheesh. It's going to be end zone camera. Ah, dang it. Zone camera 1. Oh, this is not. Oh, man. And then this one has to go and be Pascal case. I tell you, man. Home sideline camera and visitor sideline. Why is that one weird? Not sure why the. Oh, what does that mean? Does not contain a different end zone camera 2. Football camera manager. What do you mean? Just end zone camera. End zone camera. End zone camera. Oh, that's 2. Let's put the right names in there. End zone camera 2. End zone. Ah, shimmy Christmas. There we go. Now, this is going to be dot end zone camera 1. Dot end zone camera 2. Home sideline camera. Dot visitor sideline camera. Set visitor sideline camera. Set home sideline camera. Set end zone 2 camera, set end zone 1 camera. Don't use capital Z's because that's not a thing. Okay. Now we go back over here. Click on the button. And we go here. We see. What are you talking about? Oh, it's Probably because I'm doing that dumb thing. Which I probably should not do. Alright. Still. Alright, so this is going to be home side lane. Home side. And off we go, trying to plug it back in. See what we get. Alright, so now we're going to go click on my button again. And then we're going to go down here and we're going to see if I have a function. No functions! Why do I still have no functions? Let's try reloading that. Just because, why not? Ugh. Button. Then we go on click. And I drag this over here and hope it works. And click here, and it still don't work. No. You don't like me because you're being a dork. Well. You see is still wrong. I don't know. What do you see is still wrong? I now have the appropriate functions, but still they do not appear when I add the camera controller to my buttons. Hold on. I can't help it. He's really going through a lot of apples. He's doing a lot of apples. I'm watching the video. It's kind of funny, actually. She's totally okay. So this is what I'm watching. I don't know how I ended up with this. Sorry, it's kind of goofy. I know. I'm distracted. I can't help it. Sorry. Boy, oh boy, this woman can't not get. She's going through a lot of bucket of apples, man. Guy's torturing her, man. I'm just waiting for her to catch him. That's all. I'm sorry. I'm distracted. It's a TikTok. My wife's fault. It's not even the one she sent me. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna skip to the end. It looks like it's almost over, so I was like... So I thought maybe it was almost over, but it's taking really long to get to the end. It's like I like this far to go. Sorry, I will stop. She's totally freaking out. Alright, she finally caught him. Alright, so I could stop being distracted. Sorry. Sometimes you just do what you gotta do. And I am I'm copying the link and sending it back to my wife. Because, you know, that's how it works. Alright. No more messing around for me. I'm done with the messing around. I'm sorry. Alright, back to work. I took my break, my 5-minute break, while you all watched me watch my phone. I don't do that often. Certainly not for that long. But it was one that looked humorous. Basically, the guy was hiding on a couch on the other side of a half wall, with the secretary on the other side doing her thing or the receptionist, whatever, on the other side doing her computer thing. And he had a bucket of apples. And whenever she wasn't looking, he'd put an apple up there. And since he was behind the half wall, he wasn't walking in or doing anything. He just stood there on the couch on the other side of the half wall. So she just thought somebody dropped an apple and she wasn't looking. And he just proceeded to do that. Every time she grabbed the apple and turned around, he'd put another one, another one, another one. He probably got 10 apples up there. She finally turns around and catches him putting an apple up there. Mostly because he was finally getting bored, I think, because he had gotten to he was like putting 2 and 3 apples up there, and she saw him do it. But she was freaking out. She's like, where the heck? So where are these apples coming from? I know. It had to be there. You had to be there, man. It was kind of funny. If you were there, you would have seen that it was kind of funny. Funny enough to keep watching it. Then you don't even know how many of these TikToks are staged. You know, sometimes people are just playing along. Looking at the available camera manager code, there's a discrepancy between what you're... The problem is that you have 2 versions of camera manager script. Wait, what? File called camera manager without the class code visible. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, 2 versions. A file called simply camera manager without the class code visible. The issue is when you're trying to assign the on-click handlers, Unity is likely not finding the methods because your script file name doesn't match your class name. The file is cameramanager.cs, but the class is football manager. Football camera manager. You might be dragging the wrong component into the on-click field. Wait, what? Assets, scripts, core, camera, camera manager. Core, camera, camera manager, yeah. A file called simply camera manager. Scripts, core, camera, camera manager. Assets, scripts, core, camera, camera. Scripts, core, camera, camera. Assets, FPFM assets. FPFM assets, scripts. Okay, I don't see the difference. I don't know what they're talking about. A file called simply camera manager. That says it's visible, but this one's visible. It has the football camera manager right there. Or is it like both? No? Do I have another object called camera manager? Camera manager. No? FPFM asset scripts core camera. Issues when you're trying to assign the on-click handle, Unity is likely not finding the methods because your script file doesn't match your class name. The file is camera manager, but the class is script camera manager. You might be dragging the wrong component into the on-click field. Rename your script file to match. Okay. fine. We'll name it that. I don't care. Don't think that's the problem. I don't know why that would even be a problem. It's just like, it seems silly that it can't tell the difference, but whatever. Pretty sure that is just weird. I'm not, hey, Nintendo. Isn't there a thing called Hey Pikachu? No, it's Let's Go Pikachu. I mean, because it's Nintendo, right? Alright, so let's go back to the button. Let's see. I still think that's weird that that would even matter, but whatever. Still not working. Ugh, stop it. So we go to the button. I go minus. Then we go plus. Then we take football camera manager. I drag it in here. Not still. Well, I mean, I started about what, 1:15, so it's been 2 hours since I started. Yeah, that's not working, man. Make sure you're assigning the button on click event correctly. In the inspector, click the plus button on click section. Drag the game object that has the football camera manager script. Attach the script. Select the appropriate function from the drop down. Like, make sure the script is actually attached to a game object in your scene. Well, yeah, Oh, bummer, dude. Headaches suck. Well, I don't think it has compile errors. That's not the problem. I fixed all my compiles. I can try to see if this will reattach. Let's go over here and see if I can attach it just for funsies. Okay, I think we attached. But for whatever reason, we are not getting this to connect. And it doesn't like enable debugging for this session. So when I go here, yeah, it's just not, it's not connecting to the function, although something's happening. Reloading domain. Two things of drinks yesterday, because I'm not used to drinking too much. You were Cinco de Mayoing, huh? It's kind of funny. Today is Cinco de Mayo, you know that. But we had a Cinco de Mayo party yesterday too, and my kids were drinking. They didn't drink that much, but they drank. They're all adults. But they were playing pickleball and stuff. I don't know why this won't work. Football camera manager mono. See, it shows it even. Public void. Set home sideline camera. But I don't understand why the function. Editor and runtime? Oh. Runtime only? Hmm. Nope. Hey, are they set as public? I think they are, but they are public. Nope. I have connected the script. I can even get it to display the script, and I can see the functions you created. However, they do not appear in the on-click functions drop-down. Just says no functions. They do not appear in the on-click functions drop-down. Just says no functions. These are simple functions. Public, void, blah, set camera. Not much to it. Not a whole lot of code involved there, but no, I have to add this guy. Well, at least that's the guesstimate it's taking at the moment, but we will try it. It looks disabled and unused. If that's anything, if that's any indicator, that looks like it's not being used. But can't be any worse. Not working is not working. Nope, nope, nope. 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 Yeah, I don't think saving it's going to do anything. Make sure the script is compiled. Wait for any compilation errors to clear. Either quit the Unity editor, restart it, or reload your scene project. Try setting the button on click events again. Really? That's the solution you have for me, is shutting it down? It takes a really long time to load. I'm not a big fan of restarting it. Alright. Well, I don't think that's going to do it, but I mean, I guess it could. Check if you have any compilation errors in your console. Make sure that I don't have any my console is fine. It's empty and good. Stop trying to blame things. Check if make sure the game object of the script is active in the scene. Try adding a new temporary test function with a very simple name. If only this test function appears, there might be something else wrong with the camera function's naming or implementation. Right. Check, make sure. Try adding a new temporary test function. It's very simple. Add the test function to what? The football calendar. guess I could try adding it to button 2. Just see end zone button 2. Just because it's different. And then out here. Nope. Whatever it is, it doesn't want to show up. Oops, sorry. Then what did I do? What did I share? Did I share code? I didn't even share code. Oh, whoops. Oops, sorry. Do not mean to call out the open file. I am working in the Alright, let me go over to here, assets. We will go to my where do we put this? In the scripts. There's not even anything in there. I gotta get rid of that. Delete. I think that one's going out a little bit. I don't know what's in there. Controllers, models, prepassers, scenes, scripts, core. Camera. I wonder if it's having trouble with this thing. But, yeah, alright. This is the file that I am having issues with. We have delivery from somebody. Is that Amazon or UPS? Oh, it's Amazon. Got the smiley face line on his. I have no idea what it is, but. Alright, we'll copy this little nonsense to the bottom and just see what it does. I don't think anything. Alright, we will add that file. And we will go back over here, let this thing try to compile it. And then we'll go back to the button. And we'll see if it shows up. Nothing shows up. This thing is like boring. Nope. So the top drop down does have for function shows 2 items only. No function and monoscript. Clicking the ladder does add a text box next to the football camera controller. Controller. Oh, yeah. 2 items, no function, monoscript, string name. Clicking the ladder does add a text box. The methods are appearing in the drop-down as expected. When you see only no function, monoscript, string name. It means Unity isn't recognizing the public methods in your script for some reason. Here are the most likely causes. Solution: use dynamic function call. Since you see the string name option, you can manually type the function names. Select your button in the on-click section. Click plus out Unity. Drag the game object with your football camera manager. From the function drop-down, click runtime only. Monoscript string name. And the text that appears, type the exact method name. End zone camera 1. Okay. Let's try end zone camera 1. Is that what it's called? Just make sure I type the exact camera name. Set end zone camera 1. Okay, so we're going to go back over here, 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 minus, here, here. Since UI isn't cooperating, let's set up the buttons in code. Wait, what? This will call them attention. There might be an underlying compilation issue. Check Unity's console for any errors. Nope. Unity console is clear. No compilation issues. I don't ever drink either. I haven't drank. When was the last time I drank? I think I've tasted alcohol maybe once in the last 25 years. It's only because, you know, my dad or somebody said, hey, you should at least taste this. I don't want to taste it. Oh, go ahead, just taste it. No, I don't want to taste it. He says, it's really good. You don't have to drink it, just taste it. All right, I'll taste it. So I tasted it. It's like, tastes like alcohol. Don't want any. And he's like, oh, man. It's like, well, what do you expect me to do? I'm not going to, like, start drinking. He's like, I didn't expect you to. I just thought you'd like it. It's like, well, what good would that do me? I mean, even if I did like it. So I'm not going to drink it. I don't know. It was my dad. It might have been an uncle or something. I don't know. But I don't have no interest in alcohol. I gave it up forever ago. I used to drink. See, the thing is with alcohol, I never liked it, even when I was drinking it regularly. When I mean regularly, like whenever I went out with friends or whatever. I only drank it to get buzzed. You know, liquid courage, that kind of stuff. And ultimately, I like... Really? Do I need this for that reason? I mean, do I want to drink just to get buzzed? I mean, if you don't like what you're drinking, and you're drinking it just for the effect, it's like, I'm not enjoying it. It's stupid expensive. I don't need it. And so I said, forget it. Don't need it anymore. So that's it. Stop drinking. That's the end of my drinking days. So what are we doing here? All right, let's close Unity entirely and restart it. Just because it suggests that as a possible thing. We will try it, even though it's annoying because it takes forever to load. Unity is not a fast opening project. Look at this. I have 170 files. I have 170 files, and I feel like I've done like, I've only added like 6 things. Yeah, I mean, what did I add? I added today. I have 170 new files. This is after, well, I mean, assuming some stuff probably got changed maybe when I added some things. I added some script files. I did a little reorganization. I did add these, but every time you add stuff, it like it adds more than what you're seeing in most cases. Like, so I have this. So I got my panels. And so the new stuff I added was basically stuff in the simulation. I added a viewport and this view control panel. And these are my cameras. But when you add these, they all come with their own little parts. So that's 1, 2, 3. That's like, that's nothing. I mean, you think about it, this might be 30 files, but apparently there's a bunch of other crap that comes with it, and it just keeps adding it. You, quick, for you, do you get my text quick on YouTube or quicker Twitch? Oh. That's because my image has a delay on it. Like if I were to move this over here, you'll note that I respond to your text as soon as you type them up. They show up here, but my image, my video is delayed by YouTube and Twitch. They both delay me. I think it's because I'm not important enough. Supposedly, when you have more viewers and stuff, you don't get as much of a delay, but you get a delay otherwise. So it might be a minute or two later that you hear it. But if I left my chat on, you would see, so, hey, I just read your comment, hey. So now, when you actually see this appear in your video, I will have replied to you immediately. So it's a matter of, yeah, so yeah, if you're hearing me going slow on your reply, it's not that I didn't reply as soon as you said it. It's just that you're not seeing or hearing my reply for a while. And that's on both. It's the same on Twitch and YouTube. So if you move to the other, it's not going to matter. It could be delayed due to restream. I don't know. I haven't actually tried to do just one. But I know Twitch, when I used to stream directly to Twitch, they used to delay me a ton. And I'm assuming YouTube does the same thing. So, but I do hear you right away. So I apologize for the what seems like slow responses, but they're really not. And the only reason I don't keep my chat on the screen or showing on the screen is because it blocks up stuff. Since I'm showing all the things I'm working on, it blocks up more things because the more stuff you have on the screen, the more it gets kind of cluttered. And I think there are some people put it right on the screen, like they use a component, and I could do that, but then I'm basically just getting more and more and more. And I think that's why people put their chats on their screen, is so that their users can see that they are replying immediately. And but if there's a delay, you're not going to get that. Yeah, it's delayed. Well, it's not delayed. It comes to me immediately, and I reply immediately. It's me that's delayed. So you're just getting you're getting a minute or two delay. I don't know what it is. And supposedly, from what I've heard, it actually gets longer the longer your stream is. So like when I first come onto the stream, it'll be delayed like a few seconds, and then 20 minutes later it's a 30 seconds, and an hour it's a minute. It just gets longer. I don't know how long it'll get. I think it can get up to a minute and a half, 2 minutes, I think. I don't know what the norm is on that, but so yeah, there you go. They don't like me. They're like, yeah, this guy doesn't matter. Oh, that didn't do anything. That's still crap. Fix script compilation issues. There might be an underlying compilation issue. Checking all. That's not it. Add proper on-click in code. Since the UI isn't cooperating, let's set up the button in code. Update your start method in Football Camera Manager. .cs. Yeah, I got that from when you said it the last time. So, I'm surprised. Honestly, I'm surprised it isn't filtering you. I must not have my filter set up on YouTube. I know Twitch has all kinds of filters on it. Yeah, and there has been times when you reply 2 minutes later to something I said 2 minutes ago. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Because I've already changed conversations and went somewhere else. And I'm like, huh? So, yeah, it's a thing. I know. It's a little annoying for both of us sometimes that they delay me like that. If they didn't delay me, it'd be instant. Let's see. When I am streaming on YouTube and Twitch, it seems like I have a 1 to 2 minute delay in the time I speak to the time it shows. Is there something I can do to decrease that? YouTube study. Oh, that's Studio. If you're using OBS Studio, adjust the stream delay settings in your advanced options. I don't know that I can do anything with that, but right now, let's see if that's even a thing. Recording stream delay. No, I don't even have stream delay turned on. You can have a stream delay. It's an option, but you have to enable it. Why would you purposely want to create a delay? Use a stable internet. I have a stable internet connection. It's pretty good most of the time. If you're using OBS Studio, this video guide walks you through reducing stream delay step by step. Let me know if you need more help. Yeah. No, I'm not doing nothing right now. I don't know why. I think, like I said, I think I've been told that they actually delay you when you're a nobody. Until you get like a certain number of streams or you're actually making ad money for them. So, yeah, I think I'm just not up there.
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel. I am Gen X, and in today's video, I'm going to show you guys how to fix stream delay in OBS Studio. Having stream delay can be a huge problem for your live streams. If somebody comes and says hello to you, and then you say hello back, it might not say hello back to them for another 10 seconds, and it may seem to them that you're ignoring what they say to you, which means they're going to leave. The idea is to engage with your audience as soon as they engage with you. That way they feel welcome. So having low latency and fixing your stream delay is going to be a top priority. So let's go ahead and take a minute and fix it.
It's based on how many people you, let's see if they have anything.
When the video's over, don't forget to leave a comment in the comment section below, you guys. It's the best way to help my channel grow and help my videos reach a larger audience. I read every single one of them and I appreciate it. Also, while you're down there, don't forget to smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. All right, let's show you guys how to do this. All right, once you've opened up your OBS Studio, go ahead and go up to File, go to Settings. Once your settings are open, go ahead and click on the Advanced tab. And down here where it says Stream Delay, you guys want to make sure that you enable Stream Delay and have it set on 1 second.
Oh, you have to
and
enable
turn
it.
off Preserve Cutoff Point. If you do not have Stream Delay enabled, you will have what is called a natural delay, which can be anywhere from 5 to 20 seconds long. Turning on your stream delay and setting it at 1 second will cut off your natural stream delay and set it at 1 second. This is the best low latency setup that you can have with OBS Studio. All right, once you're done setting up your stream delay options, go ahead and click on the Output tab. Here on the Output tab, we're gonna go ahead and take a look at your bit rate, you guys. We wanna make sure that you're not over 6,000 kilobytes per second, okay? Because Twitch only gives you 6,000 kilobytes per second to work with. But remember, your OBS Studio also needs kilobytes per second to render your audio. So leave about 500 to 1,000 kilobytes per second for audio, and then you could use 5,000 kilobytes per second for your bitrate for your video output. If you set this for 6,000 kilobytes, then your audio is going to take you over 6,000 kilobytes, which means that you're going to exceed what Twitch allows you to use, which is going to slow your rendering process, which is going to increase your latency, which will increase your stream delay. You want to make sure that your bitrate is set properly. I'll go ahead and show this graphic on the screen right now. If you're not sure how fast your internet is, go ahead and go to Google and type in speed test.
Mine's
and then
pretty
click
fast.
Run Speed Test. It'll take a few seconds to run the speed test, but when it's done, we're going to be concentrating on upload speed, not the download speed, okay, you guys? Once it's done, you can match this upload speed number to the graph I've shown you over here. If you have a slow internet and your bitrate is set too high, that will also cause stream delay, you guys. So make sure that you're matching the proper internet speed to the proper bitrate and that you're putting it in right here. And remember to leave room for audio rendering. Well, that's it, you guys. It's as easy as that to fix your stream delay in OBS Studio. If this video helped you out, do not forget to leave a comment in the comment section below. Smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. I appreciate y'all checking out the video. We'll see y'all next time.
We'll see if it makes any difference.
Don't be toxic.
I still think
positivity.
I still think it's a OBS or a YouTube and Twitch thing. But hey, if the stream delay goes down, you let me know. Yeah, because when you're playing games by yourself or watching video, which is what most people are doing, it's just download. It's all that matters. So everything you're doing is consuming. Download is a consumptive thing, which is what most people do. Streamers are providing content. They're feeding, and they're a smaller crowd. I mean, overall, there's a lot of us, but still a smaller crowd, and they don't care as much about that. Yes, and when you play games with other people, you also need upload speeds, but that's usually pretty small because you're not usually uploading like a lot of graphics and stuff. You're uploading like feedback for the other games to play. So they don't generally need a lot of upload speed for games because it's small amounts of data, so it's quick anyway. So the main issue is for when you have to upload lots of stuff like audio, video, things like that. And it can take a lot more resources. But I did make some changes, so we'll see if that makes any difference, if my video catches up at all. I don't know. Let's see, I'm checking. It's like, let's see, let's count. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like about 5 seconds. So if you can wait 5 seconds for me to reply, it should work. So we'll, I guess, Shouldn't be too bad of a delay. You'll have to tell me if it's faster. I feel like that is faster though. I mean, 5 seconds isn't too bad. It's bearable. Update your start method in Football Camera Manager. Set up button listeners. Create a camera button manager. Oh my gosh, are we doing it again? Separate. Oh, well, what am I doing? I'm just working away at my code here. So I just ate some mixed nuts. So if I start coughing, it really doesn't matter if I drink. There's always one little crumb that goes down and sticks itself into my throat. Sometimes it could be minutes later and it'll still do it. Attach the script to your controls panel game object. Controls. Oh. Alright, so if I go here, I go to camera, create, scripting, C# script, we'll call it camera button manager. And then do that. Attach the script to your controls panel game object. Inspector for the in the inspector for the camera button manager component. Drag each camera button into its corresponding slot. Attach the script to your controls panel game object. Alright, so I got a controls panel game object. So how do I do that? Add component. And we'll go camera button manager. And then we gotta Drag the game object with your football camera manager script to the camera manager field. Drag each camera button into its corresponding slot. Alright, so end zone button 1. End zone button 2. Home sideline. Visitor sideline. Into the camera manager field. Huh. That's interesting. When I tried to add the... there it comes. I can't talk anymore. Camera manager. Script. New camera. Manager field. Hit add. Hit new. Football camera. Manager. Script. To the component instead. And it shows button items as well, plus field render texture, game viewport, and football transform. How to correctly assign the camera manager. First, check with which game object your photo camera is already attached. This might be on a simulation environment or another game object. It is not attached to anything. When setting up the camera button manager, drag the game object, not the script. It has the football camera manager component into the camera manager field. Okay. I don't have a game object with the football camera manager attached. Did you have that in one of the previous steps? Well, that is just silliness, man. Create a camera manager game object. Well, geez, that would have been nice. I didn't know I had to do that. So I have viewports, in your hierarchy, right click and select create empty. Rename it to camera manager. Okay. That's camera manager. In your hierarchy, right click and select create empty. There, oh, create empty. Rename it to camera manager. Okie dokie. Camera manager. Select this new game object. In the inspector, click add component. Search for football camera manager. Found it. Assign references to the camera manager. With the camera manager game object selected, drag your 4 cameras from the hierarchy to their respective slots. Okie dokie. Oh, the cameras. The cameras are in the field scene, not the main canvas. Just FYI. Zone camera 1. Nope, that's not working either. None of these work. So camera manager, how do I add them? Thank you for clarifying the camera. Does that make sense? In the field scene. Oh my gosh. Do I have a camera? I don't even have a camera manager in there. Let's just put this in here then. Nope. Here. Okay. Select this new game object. I'm in here now. In the inspector, click add component. Search for, okay, I already did that. Football camera manager. Okay, so assign references to the camera manager. With the camera manager selected, drag your cameras from the field scene into their respective slots. Okay, so now it might work. Aha. Camera 1. End zone camera 2. And we have home visitor, home sideline, and visitor sideline. Drag your render texture asset to the field render texture. What's a render texture asset? For the game viewport field, you'll need to drag the raw image from your UI canvas. Assign references to the camera manager. With the camera manager game object selected, drag your cameras from the field scene to the respective slots. Find your end zone camera. Drag your render texture asset to the field render texture field. I don't know what render texture asset. Drag your render texture asset. Which asset is that? A from my on-field scene? Which one is the raw image? Crowd view controls panel? One of these was a raw image. I just don't remember which one. For the game viewport field, game viewport field, raw image, set the simulation panel field viewport. I really have no idea what I'm doing here. I mean, it just says these things, and I remember we put a raw image in here, but I can't remember what it was. The render texture asset is something you need to create. Oh god. In the project panel, right-click, create render texture. Name it football render texture. What is this? How do you even know what these objects are? Oh, it's a prefab. Now, is it in my plane? Do I have a plane that's field line plane? Field lines material. I guess not. Alright, so the render texture asset is something you need to create. In the project panel, right click, create render texture. Alright. In the project panel. I think I have, oh wait, I think I actually put something in here, textures. Oh, here it is, field render texture. Oh, I created that. Okay, so I do have a field render texture. I just haven't put it in anywhere. Aha! This is a new asset that will serve as a connection between your cameras and UI. Okay, for the game viewport field, this should be raw image component you've created in UI. Okay, so I have the texture. And then it said up here, I have to, okay, so this is the texture it wanted me to put in. Alright, so assign reference to your camera. Drag your render texture, field render texture field. So that means me going up to this item, camera manager, and this guy needs to go to my field render texture. There we go. Okay. And the game viewport All right, raw image, game viewport. For the game viewport field, this should be the raw image component you've created in your UI hierarchy. In UI, it would be located at simulation panel field viewport as you mentioned. Okay. Select the field viewport object. If it doesn't have a raw image component, add one. Oh, it is. So this is image. Guess that's what it is. Field viewport. Okay. Okay. As I mentioned, make sure it's select the user border. Add one. Add component. UI raw image. The game, or what is it? The field viewport. It's a lot of work, but I'll figure it out. So I'm hoping in time. I mean, well, it is already. I can see me starting to gronk more and more, and I'm getting less and less lost. But this still mentions things, and I don't remember which is which. Because a lot of times you'll put an object in, like it'll say, put in a raw image, and then rename it to this. Well, now I no longer know that it's a raw image. So if I come back 3 days later and it goes, pull your raw image in, and I'm like, which one's the raw image? Because field viewport's supposed to be raw image, I guess, but it doesn't show it. It has an image. I don't know. Is that raw image? Open reference for mono behavior. I don't know. Field viewport has an image. Component when in the inspector, but how do I know if that is the same as the it does not have any objects inside. No objects under it in the hierarchy. So what if I go here? I mean, I can add a raw image. So I gotta go to Insight, and then I go UI raw image. I can add that, but okay. Honestly, when I add raw image to the field viewport, it looks the inspector looks exactly like the field viewport inspector. It says raw image instead of image. Raw image component designed to display plain textures and render textures, has fewer features than image, better to how to replace images. Raw image, select your field before camera in the hierarchy. In the inspector, delete the image component. Click gear icon and select remove component. Can I do that? Add component. Raw image. Oh, okay. Okay. On the new raw image component, set the UV rect to 0011. X and Y are 0. There are no X and Y. Oh, 0011. Fills the entire area. Leave color as white. Oh, 001. Oh, never mind. I did the wrong thing. That's right. Color is white. Assigning the render texture. After adding the raw image component, drag your created render texture asset from the project panel to the texture field of the raw image component. Render textures asset in project panel. Replace images raw image in the field port. Assign render texture to raw image texture field. Assign same render texture to the field render texture field in football camera. Assign the raw image components to game view port. And where'd it go? Okay, so after adding the raw image component, drag your created render texture asset from the project panel to the texture field in the raw image component. Full sequence. Create render texture. Done. Replace image with raw image on field builder. Done. Assign render texture to raw images texture field. Done. Assign the same one to the field render texture field in football camera render. Done. All right. And then assign the raw image component to the game view field port. Game view field in football camera. Wait, what am I putting in? Assign the raw image component. Oh. That's the one I just did? Oh, that didn't work. Okay, that didn't work. Okay. try to assign my field viewport from the main canvas to the camera manager in the on field scene, but it won't let me. I'm probably messing something up. There's a pretty safe bet I'm messing something up. Load both scenes additively. Load both scenes at the same time using additive scene loading. Oh, God. Then you can reference objects between scenes. Option 2, find references at runtime. Update your football camera manager to find the raw image at runtime. Huh. I don't like either of those. Create a third script that exists in the same scene as both objects. The cleanest approach would be to restructure your scene so that related objects are in the same scene. Move your UI elements for the game viewport. Move your UI elements for the game viewport to the on-field scene. Keep your menu UI in the main scene. Use scene management to switch between them. I don't need to keep them separate. Move your UI elements for the game viewport to the on-field scene. Option 4 seems like the best option with the least confusing code function. So, do I just... Oh, yeah. Go help bring in some groceries. Back momentarily. Okay, I'm back. Still moving forward here. Let's see what we got here. Field viewport from the simulation panel. From the simulation panel to the on-field scene. Do I also drag the view controls panel and the crowd background? Does that matter? Should I just copy, just drag the whole simulation panel? So, I mean, it said put these in there, and I'm like, wow, what are the stuff that I actually need in the content container if I'm moving it to the scene? How to move? Why don't I just drag it? Why do I need to create a new one? Set canvas properties appropriately. Screen space, overlay, or camera. Field scene, right click and hierarchy. Move the field forward. Click on the UI canvas on field, right click hierarchy, UI canvas. Oh wait, I should probably go here. Create, what is it? Right click on the hierarchy in the UI canvas. Right click hierarchy, UI canvas. In the on-field scene. Oh. Right click on the hierarchy UI canvas. UI canvas. Oh, okay. Field canvas. Field canvas. Set canvas properties appropriately. Screen space, overlay, camera. Canvas. Rename. Set canvas properties appropriately. Screen space. Overlay or camera. Which is it? Screen space overlay or camera? Probably screen space camera? Because I'm putting stuff in here that's camera-ish? Oh, guess not. We render the UI in relation to a specific camera, which has unnecessary complexity since your field is already being handled through a render texture. Oh, okay. So we'll do that. Sheesh. Move the field viewport. So take the field viewport. In main canvas, select field canvas and on field scene. Alright, so we'll just do this. And we'll put it right in there. Oh, thanks. When did that get here? Oh, it was all in one box. Okay. See, field canvas, field viewport. Okay, so we've got things kind of moved. Adjust field viewport in its new location. Reset its rect transform if needed. Oh, looks good. It's got the right corners, I think. Well, actually it's not, now that I think about it. Because bottom center. Why can't I resize it? It doesn't want to size. Can't, oh, there it goes. Yeah, but that's not what I want. Adjust field viewport. Is it like, is it somewhere else? Because like say, my field thing is way the heck over here now. Oh, so I can only resize the canvas. Oh, yeah, adjust field viewport in location. Reset its directions from if needed. Be sure it has a raw image component. Yeah, it's got the raw image component. Connecting the components. Now that your field viewport is in the same scene as your cameras, connect the football camera manager. Select your camera manager game object. Okay. In the inspector under assign your render texture. Yeah. Assign the field viewport's raw image to game viewport. Assign all your cameras, which I did. Okay, I don't have my football in there, but I do have a football. I don't think it's a football transform though. Fine. Now that you're update the camera manager in main canvas. Keep the script in your controls panel in main canvas. Setup buttons. To ensure both scenes load together, create a scene loader script. Golly moly. Field canvas and viewport. Okay, so I attach the scheme object to your main canvas scene. To ensure both scenes load together, create a scene. Until dawn. That sounds familiar. Which one is that? A horror movie? Oh, is this the one where they keep dying and they have to try to survive until dawn? They keep getting murdered.
I can't.
Ah.
Up the road, there's a place stuck in time.
What is that?
Stuck in time.
Every time we die, we find ourselves back here again.
Stuck in time.
But the night is never the same. We're here again.
Stuck in time.
But the night is never the same.
I think my daughter went to go see this. She's a big horror movie person.
Something new is trying to kill us.
What is that?
If we want to survive,
Oh my god.
we have to make it until dawn.
I want out.
Until dawn.
Please let me out.
We have to make it until dawn.
Please let me out.
Until dawn. We have to make it until dawn.
Up the road, that's where people get into trouble.
Yeah. Well, that looks interesting. You tell me how it goes, man. I like horror movies, but again, I don't like to go watch. I don't go to movies by myself, so it's kind of a bummer. I don't. You know, it's boring to sit there by yourself. But it might be. I don't remember what they said about it. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure my daughter saw it. Like I said, she's a big horror movie buff, and her boyfriend doesn't mind taking her to those movies. So of course, taking her or she takes him, I don't know. Either way, she goes to see all of them. Update camera. Keep this script in your controls panel in main canvas. Void start. Is that even a thing? What do you mean? Keep this. Okay. Camera. Is that the camera button manager? Update camera button manager in main canvas. So we got camera button manager and main canvas. That's this thing. Sim. Oh, was I supposed to create a camera button man? Wait. Or did I create a camera button manager? Oh, there it is, camera button manager. Start. Oh, okay. Find camera manager if not assigned. Okay, so camera manager, find object of type, football camera manager equals, and what is this? Deprecated. What did it do? Has been deprecated. Use object find first object by type instead. Object that find first object by type. That didn't work. Object dot find first object by type. Okay. Camera manager null debug dot log error. But it's not doing this. Load both scenes together. Create a scene loader script. Okie dokie. Attach this to the game object in your main canvas. There's so much stuff to make this work. Holy moly. I'm doing all kinds of stuff just to get my football field attached. Alright, so we got camera. Now I gotta go to scripts, core, new, create, scripting, C# script, call it scene loader. Scene loader. And then open it, and we go Control P, Control S. All right, attach this to the game object in your main canvas scene. Which game object? I don't know. So none of these say they're called game object. Attached to game object in main canvas scene. What game object? The simulation panel? Content container? Attached to a game object in any kind of scene that will persist throughout the application's lifecycle. Best option, create a new game object specifically for this purpose. In main canvas scene, right click on hierarchy, create empty. Select right here. Create empty. Name it scene manager. Okay. Attach the scene loader script to the game object. Okay. I think that'd probably be fine too, if you think that's enough sun. Okay, got that. I recommend creating a dedicated game object for this purpose. There, okay, I did that. All right, so I think we're all plugged in. I don't have any idea. So, okay. I think everything is hooked up. Currently, the Unity screen is showing my FBFM main is set to the resolution of the first device I am building for. A Samsung Galaxy Fold 5. My on field scene. It's not actually defined at any particular resolution, but it is visibly larger than the main scene. Which makes sense if my viewport is only going to see part of the field. How do I test this stuff? We have been setting up. Do I just run this? Let's just click run. So I have a feeling it's not going to work, but I'm going to run this. I'm sure I've got something wrong. I mean, there was like 1,000 steps to this stuff. Oh, see, that's already a problem. No cameras rendering. Yeah. Build settings. Go to File. Build profiles. Add both scenes to the scenes and build. Huh. That didn't do anything. Hello? Hello? Oh, there it is. Okay. Build profiles. Oh yeah, did they do something new to AI recently? What are they doing now? Both scenes are loaded correctly. In Unity, go to the File, Build Settings, add both scenes to the Scenes in Build list. Don't. Oh, wait, what? Android. Welcome to Build Profiles. Add a build profile to configure as many builds as you need for any supported platform. How about Android? Not even going to do other ones right now. I'm just going to stick with one for now. I've read it. What am I going to do? Say no? it's like, yeah. Yeah, no kidding. Builds, I mean, you can get them to that point. Like right now, everything's compiling. I don't have any errors, but I think there will be physical errors, like nothing will, like something won't work, something won't start. Well, like I just tried to do a run of the game, and it said, there's no cameras. What do you mean no cameras? It's like, I've just been working all day on getting the cameras working. What nonsense are you speaking to me? Is it installing it? What's it doing? I don't know. Did it do it? Oh, there you go. I wonder if I need to close this. I probably have to close this. It's probably interfering. Cancel. We will save all. Save all again. Sheesh, save again. Just keep saving until it says you're done saving. Okay, so let's see if this is faster once I close this up. Okay. First, there are no build settings, just build profiles. I do have I saw that Windows was the sole and default. Since I need Android, I am currently installing it. Here it is. So, is there no way to test in dev mode? Start building. I clicked the play button and it said there were no cameras set up. So how we doing over here? We're up to 9 of 11, so it's not fast, but could be slower, I guess. I want to finish this by Christmas. Is that? I mean, really, what I really want, I don't think I'll get it to the point I actually want it by Christmas. The glamorous ending. But what I want by Christmas, if possible, is a fully functional app with my simulator, a couple of teams kind of rendering, at least one set of characters, some models, and have my playbook and game plan and all that stuff kind of working and calling into both Unity and my React UI. That's what I want. That's all I want. I'm not asking a lot. I just want it to be 100% functional by Christmas. Will it be? I don't, and then I don't know what features and functionality I'll go from there, but I mean, it'd be awesome to have that much level of completion in it. But there's a lot of features I haven't completed. I mean, if I get the game plan and the playbook and the simulation all running, which involves getting the coach and the players all done as well, that doesn't even go into the other parts I need for the game, the collections, the leagues, the what do you call it? Player assets that we need. The things that they're going to be able to collect and spend and do stuff with the game. And that's like another piece of the puzzle. But I'd like to get it to be fully functional kind of a game even without that. But we'll see. We'll see. I got to get past some serious slowdowns here. I mean, we're talking it's May now. So that means I'm working on month 7, well, November, right? So I started in November. So May here is month 7, which basically puts me at the halfway point of next Christmas. Because that only gives me 7 more months, right? June, July, August, September, October, November, December. 7 more months. So 7 is 7. That puts me right at the midpoint. By the end of May, I'm at the midpoint of Christmas. As my release, not release, but as my fully functional application date. Oh, wow, we're done. Okay. So now can I start it back up? We'll see. Now, what does that mean in the grand scheme of that's of course assuming I'm unemployed by then. 7 more months of unemployment, given that I've been unemployed for over a year, is not good. So I need money. I need people to contribute and back, and I hope that they come and see that I'm making progress. That's another reason why I want to get a lot of stuff at least starting to pop up and function. Oh, I will. I'll keep definitely going at it. I just don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure how. I need to start figuring out how to get more people following, more people interested in the game who want to take part in helping it come to life. But I get it. I mean, yeah, who wants to pay for something that they don't have? That's not done. I get it. I get it. But, you know, sometimes what I want to do, too, is I have to start spending more time on getting stuff up on my website. Or on my, Patreon, selling my cases, something. Got to get something going. We'll see. And it's tough because I don't want to stop working on this, but I have to work on that to do this. So it's kind of like you have to do both. So I can start bringing in some income. I got to start selling through some Mage Cages again. I got to start marketing them, letting people know I still have them. All right, so I guess we're back up, right? All right. Really testing the editor without building furniture. Let's fix the no cameras setup issue and get your system working in the editor. The error typically happens when the cameras in your scene aren't properly configured or enabled. The football camera manager isn't finding or enabling any cameras. The render texture connections aren't set up correctly. Here's how to fix. Check camera references in Inspector. Select your camera manager game object with football camera manager script. Well, I don't think we ever set up cameras in my main scene. Only the football field has the on-field scene has cameras. When you press play, Unity is trying to run the code, but the camera references are null, causing the error. Quick fix for testing Unity editor. Let's modify your football camera manager to be more resilient to missing cameras. Football camera manager. Okay. Set active camera to check for null cameras. set active camera. Disable all cameras first. Oh, that's already done. So just this check. Making the scenes work together. Since your on-field scene has the cameras and your main scene doesn't, you need to add scene loading. Create a simple script to load the on-field scene additively. I would expect that the on-field scene would not need to load until I go to the simulation screen. Which I have a panel. No? I have a simulation panel set up for. Because why would I need the football screen to load up? Update your UI manager script. Where's my UI manager script? Where did you put it, man? Do I have a UI? Where's UI manager? UI manager. There's no UI manager script. I don't have that thing. Do I have a UI manager script to edit? I don't see it. We've been discussing modifying a UI manager script, but we need to create one first. Let's create the UI manager script. Okay, right click, create C# script. Go again. Script. Put that one in UI because that makes the most sense, right? And then we're going to go new, create C# or scripting C#. We'll call this UI manager. I'm creating so much crap. There's so much crap in this. It is some serious boat tons of crap. And this one is wrong because it's object, find object of type. Object find oops. Object of find object of type. Oh. What is it supposed to be? Object find first object by type. Find first object by type. Okie dokie. Okay. Attach the script to your content container. The hierarchy, select your content container or whichever game object manages your panels. Okay. So now we got to go to the content container and add component. And we'll go UI manager. Menu panel. Playbook panel. And simulation panel, which should attach these, I guess, to the buttons. Set up navigation button on click events. Select each of your navigation buttons in the hierarchy. Where are my navigation buttons? Oh, navigation panel. Right, what? Select each of the navigation buttons in the hierarchy. Okay, so then there's a button. Okay. In the inspector, in the button component, click on click. Drag the game object with UI manager script to the game object field. From the functions drop-down list, for menu options, say show menu. Dang it! Ah, it's still not showing it. Why does this thing hate me so? These on clicks, they never show the stuff. Dang it. Okay, because we're just going to do this way. Show menu. Simulation. Function drop down does not work here either. I drag the UI manager script to the on click. So we're going to go show simulation, and then we're going to go here, drag this over there. Show, oh no, show playbook. Both your football camera manager and now the UI manager scripts are having the same issue with the function drop down not working. What's anyway? Create a button manager script for all UI navigation. That's not. I'm good with camera, button manager. Oh, menu button now. Menu button manager. Add. Now let's just create a menu. We already have a camera button manager. I don't want to mess with it. Plus, it will keep the classes more manageable. Create scripting empty C#. We'll call this menu button manager. Create a zero scripts, copy and paste above code. In your main canvas scene, create a new game object called menu button manager. Your main canvas scene, create a new game object. Menu button manager. Attach the script to it. Attach the script to it. In the inspector, assign your menu navigation buttons to the corresponding button fields. Okay. That's a simulation. And that's a playbook. And then the panel. Menu panel, playbook panel, and simulation panel. All right. Great. So now we go File, Save Project. Let's go see what happens when I hit this button. Display 4, no cameras rendering. Let's go to display 1. Oh. Menu? Sim game. Oh, look at it. Actually navigating. Fantasy Pro Football Manager, Sim game, and Playbook, which doesn't have anything in it. You can't go back and forth between Playbook and Sim game, but that one does. And that one goes here. They both don't do anything. But we kind of sort of have things. Playbook doesn't do anything at all. It don't even work. So, yeah. But hey, it's kind of sort of in a way connecting to things. And I also have the display camera still not rendering. Okay, well, it runs, but getting a message. Display 1, no cameras rendering. Playbook button does not appear to be doing anything. Sim game just a blank screen when I click it. No football field. Menu button does show the main screen. Well, we've got tiny little bits of progress. We've got an app kind of sort of in a way. Display 1 is doing something. It's not doing anything great, but it's loading. And none of these displays are going to do anything because they don't have, most of them are garbage. Yes, Unity can't find camera rendering to the main display. This is expected because your cameras are rendering to render texture instead of directly to the display. Playbook button not doing anything. Let's check your menu button manager setup and connections. Sim game showing blank screen when clicked. The most critical issue, this suggests the on-field scene isn't loading properly. The cameras aren't being found or the render texture isn't connected correctly. Yes, let's fix these issues. What time is it? Oh, it's 5:30. Oh my gosh.